regular season for the Mariners.
Well, he really is, and we're going to look at the 15-game hitting streak, and this isn't your normal hitting streak. A .433 average for him, 10 home runs over the 14 games, slugging .940. Take a look at his OPS. He's really doing everything and doing a lot of damage. So it's been a lot of fun to watch, and again, it's a day game today. It's going to be in the low 90s, Dave. If he gets the ball airborne today, he has a chance to extend it again. And then you're talking about 6 games in a row with a home run, and that's when we start talking a little more about our good friend Ken Griffey Jr.
Start getting those measuring devices out as well. Mariners go for a 3-game sweep. It would be their second this season, go for the 4th game in a row, win in a row. Take a look at our Lexus pitching matchup. Taijuan Walker coming off a magnificent performance. He goes against Chris Russin today.
Well, you're right. Against Minnesota, Taijuan earlier in the road trip, 9-inning complete game for him, just the one hit. You look at the numbers. 1 walk, that was a big key for him. 11 strikeouts. He only threw 101 pitches. He had everything going for him. He was able to locate his fastball, and he had a good one, 95 to 97 changeup. And he's using his curveball. It's the most that he's used his curveball. It'll be interesting to watch him today to see how his curveball reacts out of his hand. I think it should be okay, but he's going to have to pitch down in the zone with it.
Chris Russin, a young man who was with the Chicago Cubs, now over here in Colorado, and what's he got in store for the Mariners today?
Well, you can see the 5.5 ERA here in Coors Field. Like a lot of pitchers, he has struggled here. His fastball is going to be 89, 90 miles an hour. He's going to use his cutter a lot this afternoon so he can get to his changeup. He will mix in a curveball and a slider occasionally, but basically fastball, cutter, changeup for Russin.
All right, there's your setup for today. Mariners want to get out of here for a win, with a win, and then enjoy a home day off tomorrow. What a concept! Coming up, Mariner baseball against the Rockies, with Mariner fans on hand and we ones as well. First pitch is straight ahead. Hot day here in Colorado. We're in Denver, Mile High, on a great day to watch some baseball as the Mariners swinging the bats and doing well here in Denver. Let's take a look at the Mariner batting order that will face Chris Russin today.
This afternoon starting lineup is brought to you by Chevron. Marte is going to lead things off and play shortstop. Then it's Seager, Cruz, Cano, Gutierrez, and Jackson in the middle of the lineup. Trumbo in the lineup hitting 7th at first base. Zunino and Walker round out the 9 for the Mariners.
Good to have you with us here, Mariner Baseball. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, Root Sports Crew. Ketel Marte getting the start today at shortstop, leading off. Here's your first pitch. And it's in there for a strike. Marcus Patillo has home plate today. Phil Cuzzy umpire at first. Jerry Davis at second. Will Little at third. 1-2. And that's a fair ball. Wow. Fair ball, and Marte is out.
We saw that yesterday on a bunt that just died right in front of home plate. Well, now I guess they're calling it a foul ball.
Yep. Catches a break there. Yeah, that's right. That was the Sucre bunt.
Yes.
Last night's game, 10-4 win by the Mariners.
Take a look at the swing by Marte. Looks like maybe it hit him on the area. It hit him on the leg, back foot, and then his leg, I think. Right there, he ends up kicking it forward.
Down low. So Ketel Marte, 4 for 16 since his call-up. Get to see him at shortstop for the first time. Last time we saw him at shortstop was in spring training. It was early on in spring training. He had a few difficulties. He was very excited. Swing and a miss. And he is gone. There's one down.
Numbers for Russin on the year. See a 3-4 record, only 70 1/3 for him. 50 strikeouts, giving up 11 home runs this year, 18 walks. Opponents hitting .311 against him. And the defense brought to you by American Family Insurance for the Rockies. Parker in left, Blackman in center field, Carlos Gonzalez in right. Arenado, the third baseman, Reyes and LeMahieu playing up the middle. Paulson did not start last night, but back at first base this afternoon, and McHenry getting his first start of the series behind the plate.
We're talking about hitters liking it here in this ballpark. Kyle Seager, 9 for 18 in 5 career games here.
Rockies have the shift on with Kyle hitting. Mariners have been able to take advantage of the starters in the first 2 games, scoring early. They're able to score runs in the first inning of both the first 2 games, and that's a pretty good start for Kyle.
Most certainly is. Extra bases for Kyle. Gonzalez tracking it down. Gets it back in. He didn't waste any time. Jumped all over that pitch. For Kyle, his 24th double.
Well, it's interesting. Look at the left-handed hitters against Russin. They're hitting .333 off of him on the year. And a solid line drive off the bat of Kyle Seager. Gets a pitch elevated. That is something you cannot afford to do in this ballpark.
Well, here is the big man, Nelson Cruz. 15-game hitting streak, 31 home runs. It's also 4th in batting in the American League. Some of his other credits, second to Mike Trout in home runs, and the leader in total bases. Wind blowing out to left. Just underway here in Denver. Strike one.
Mariners on the season hitting .219 with runners in scoring position. But in this series, in the first game of the series, they went 4 for 7, and last night they were 7 for 16. So really doing a lot of damage with men on base.
Russin ready with the 0-1 here. Cruz back safely. is Seager.
So runners in scoring position in the series, 11 for 23. That's a .478 batting average. It's good to see.
Here's some numbers from Mr. Cruz. One. Rustin out of Detroit, 28 years old. Walt Weiss, third-year manager, in the sunglasses there. Boy, as hot as Cruz is, seems like he's paying an inordinate amount of attention to Seager at second base.
That's a good thing. A little bit distracted, make a mistake, and right now, with the way Cruz is going, it's not going to take much of a mistake for him to hurt you.
Chops this one to the shortstop, Reyes. Throws him out. Seager to third.
Mariners in the first two games of this series as a team hitting .333. So a lot of guys improving their numbers.
Let that be a jump start for the remaining games. This is game number 109. Strike one to Robinson Cano. Terrific at bat late in the game last night. Eighth inning, compliment aboard, got behind 0-2 to former teammate Boone Logan, whom he had faced when Logan was with the White Sox before he came to the Yankees, and that was a big two-run single in the three-run eighth.
Well, you can see he's had a good series. 5 RBIs for him, 4 for 9 in the series. .305 hitter
since mid-June. 2 outs, runner at third. Temperature at game time, 89 degrees. Wind out of the east at 8 miles an hour. It's blowing out towards left field. Humidity at just 16% here in the Mile High City. Great vistas here in Denver. Terrific city. 2-2. Yeah, heck of an adrenaline rush for the Mariners. Come out of here with a sweep, go into a day off, and then open up a short homestand. Did he go? Did not, as they check with Will Little, third base umpire.
This looks like a slider off the plate away, and take a look, see if he was able to hold up. Will Little, third base umpire, thought he did. It's interesting on all the check swings. I had a long conversation yesterday with Edgar Martinez and some of the players and Lloyd on the check swings.
Bouncing ball to LeMahieu. There's been some issues that Kurt Suzuki won the other day. There was one here. Some you get, some you don't. Yep. Nothing across for the Mariners. Rockies coming to bat. 95. Let's take a look at the Rockies batting order that will face Taijuan Walker.
Or manager Wallwise leading off. It'll be Blackman having a good series, and it's Reyes Arenado, the third baseman. Carlos Gonzalez, National League Player of the Month in July for the Rockies. LeMahieu will hit behind him fifth, and it's Paulson, Parker, McHenry, and the pitcher Rusin will round out the nine for the Rockies. For Walker on the year, 8-7 record, a 4.73 ERA, 121 strikeouts, 31 walks. Opponents hitting .252 off of Taijuan. And look at the defensive setup behind him. Gutierrez getting the start in left, Jackson in center, Cruz out in right. Seager at third, Marte and Cano playing up the middle. Trumbo the first baseman today, and Mike Zunino will do the catching.
First pitch from Taijuan Walker. Fastball. It misses 1-0 to Blackman. Out straight back. Good fastball off his fist.
94 miles an hour for Taijuan on the year. His average fastball is 94. In his outing against the Twins, he was somewhere between 95 and 97. I thought it was interesting. We've seen him use his curveball more and more, Dave. And in his last outing, there's a good fastball at 95. In his last outing, almost 24% of his pitches were his curveball. On the year, he's only used it 6.7% of the time, so he's trying to use it more and more.
Missed outside.
Yeah, missing with the changeup. So he's basically going to be a fastball, changeup, mix in his curveball. I don't think he'll throw his curveball as much today.
3-1. And Blackman will have to come back.
There you go. Fastball running it right off the outside corner. He thought it was off the plate, and according to the EQC tracer, it probably was.
Blackman had a strikeout in last night's game, in the ninth inning. He got rather upset. Good bat toss, good helmet toss. Spoke his mind. We were in mute, so you couldn't hear him, so that was good.
Seemed to me that their dugout was chirping quite a bit throughout the game last night.
Home plate umpire last night was Will Little. 3-2. Good heater. At 95, one down.
Well, the first 3-2 pitch was a changeup. Then he comes back with an elevated fastball right at the top of the strike zone. You see it on the tracer. That is a strike. Good fastball.
How about these numbers? Taijuan in his 8 victories, an ERA of 1.12. Same number Bob Gibson had for the entire 68 season. There's a ground ball to Marte. His first chance as a shortstop. And he throws out Speedy Reyes, Colorado, shortstop. And in his losses, a 9.26 ERA. That 1-1-2 in the 8th, that's just dominance.
No, it is.
56 innings, 7 earnings. Well, how about this one? Joins Shane Halter and Eric Yildings, the only players to start at second, short, and center field in their first 5 career starts. And it took the other guys a long time. That was over a period of 3 months for the other fellas. Meanwhile, for Marte's done it less than a week. There's good breaking ball to Arenado.
Arenado didn't think so.
3rd in home runs. Leads the National League in RBIs. Taijuan ahead 0-2. Right to Marte. So nice inning for Taijuan Walker. Strikeout, a ground out, and a line out. 2nd inning, straight ahead. To you by Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com. Do more by Alaska Airlines, 80 nonstop destinations and growing. By the Emerald Queen Casino, welcoming Chris Young August 14th. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. And by your local Ford stores. Good look at the Daniels and Fisher Tower here in Denver, reminiscent of the Smith Tower in Seattle. Temperature in the 90s today. Getaway day game for the Mariners. Franklin Gutierrez, Austin Jackson, and Mark Trumbo, 5, 6, and 7. Here in the second inning.
Franklin had a big pinch hit, base hit last night, driving in a couple of runs. You can see in the series, this is his first start, so 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs in the series.
Last couple of pinch hit opportunities yielded 6 runs for him. He had the grand slam in Detroit. Mariners facing Russin for the first time. Same goes for Walker against the Rockies.
And so far, sticking to the scouting report, he throws a lot of fastballs, throws a lot of cut fastballs, and mixing in a changeup, an occasional curveball and slider. And so far, he's really tried to pitch the Mariners inside, try to keep it in on their hands using the cutter.
Starting rotation, Rustin has the best home ERA here in Denver. Scooty grounds one to the shortstop Reyes. Throws him out. One down here in the second inning. Time is now to join the club as a Mariners season ticket holder in 2016. Whether a full season or 20-game plan, you're going to enjoy great benefits. You can test drive a seat today when you contact an account executive. 206-346-4001 or mariners.com/16. Here's Austin Jackson. Russin's 3.66 home ERA, best in the starting rotation. Chad Bettis at 5.18, De La Rosa at 6.62, Kendrick at 7.27, and Eddie Butler at 7.28.
Well, one of the things that he has done early, which would make sense to what you're talking about, Dave, with his home earned run average, is the 4 outs that he's recorded, 3 of them on the ground, the other one a strikeout. More than probably most ballparks. If you can keep it on the ground here, you'll have a much better chance. Kyle Seager does have a double down in the right field corner.
Mark Trumbo on deck. Austin looks at a strike. He made a terrific play last night. They're playing deep. Mariners outfielders are playing deep, but he caught a drive in deep right center field that was outstanding. Early business here for Mr. Jose Reyes. That's his 3rd assist already. Two-way here in the Mariners second will bring up Mark Trumbo. Trumbo entered or started last night's game, went 2 for 4. Steady climb for Trumbo's batting average up to 244 entering today.
He's been a pretty good example of when you get off to a slow start, everybody wants you to come out and, have this hitting streak where you get 3 or 4 hits a day. It typically doesn't work that way. He's had to crawl his way out of it.
That'll be for extra bases. Down into the corner, just under the 347 mark. And Mark Trumbo with a double. That's his 7th. Young man hitting 341 in his last 25 games, and he'll add to that total with that.
Well, and you can see the cutter. It was elevated above the belt, able to get the barrel to it. But as he was moving along, we're seeing him hitting the ball harder as the days have gone on, and you mentioned the doubles that he's hitting, the double here today, I think it's not going to be too much longer that he's going to start hitting them out of the ballpark.
Here's Mike Zunino, 2 out, runner at second. Shift on for Mike. LeMahieu on the left side of the infield. He's the second baseman. Mike got the start Monday's 8-7 win. Four fly balls in that ball game, 0 for 4.
It's interesting right now. You look at the defense, and they have the shift on with Mike hitting. So there's going to be a pretty good chance he's probably going to see a lot of cutters in on him. The first 2 pitches were in. I think if he throws something away from it, it'll probably be the changeup trying to get him to roll over on it. Sometimes, as a hitter, if you pay attention to where the defense is playing, it'll give you a pretty good idea of what they're going to try to do. At this point, 3rd game in the series, you should already know what the scouting report is that they have on you and how they want to try to get you out. But sometimes if they're going to switch up or change, pay attention to what the defense is doing, especially the guys in the middle of the field.
Well, you get 3 on the left, and then the outfield tilted a little bit more to the right. 1-1 pitch. Here to Mike Zunino.
Another cutter in on his hands. When you're a right-handed hitter and a left-hander is throwing the cutter in on your hands, the hardest thing to do is to lay off that pitch that's in off the plate, because if it comes out of his hand, it looks like it's going to be middle in or on the corner, and by the time it gets into the hitting area and you're attacking it, it's in off the plate, and that's usually when guys get jammed. So difficult to lay off of that pitch, though.
1-2.
There's the changeup.
Chris Russin got a 1-2 count to Mike Zunino. 2 outs and Trumbo at second. Exploded bat goes to LeMahieu. Throws out Zunino. And that'll do it for the Mariners. No runs a hit, no errors, and a man left, no score. Bottom 2 coming up. for EQC Girls Night Out. It's coming up this Friday when the Mariners take on the Rangers at 7:10. For just $40, you'll get a main or terrace club seat, a great-looking Mariners cap, and your first drink. So go to mariners.com/girls for tickets. Get a great upper deck. And the Mile High line is up there. And that super deck, the rooftop, used to be stands up there, but they've eliminated them since we were here last, and doing a lot of business up top. Great vantage point. And there's the line, Mile High right there. There's purple seats there. Nelson Cruz was telling me he would take it easy just jogging in or jogging out to his position in right field. He felt it so much. He said he had a ground out the other day. He said it was just amazing how tired he was by the time he got back to the dugout.
Well, we were talking about it yesterday with Kyle Seager.
Yeah.
Kyle had to run the bases hard, and when he was in the dugout, you could tell it definitely affected him. And if you think about it for Cruz, one, they play so deep here, and it's a much bigger outfield.
Oh, he beats the shift big time. Carlos Gonzalez going over to get it, overrunning it for a moment is Jackson, but he gets it back in. They were playing in for a dead pull, and Gonzalez Cargo comes up with a double. And for him, that's his 20th two-bag hit. Number one hitting team in the National League. Number one in scoring, number two in home runs. Number one in slugging, but dead last in an ERA at 4.99. Here at home, the Rockies have a 24-29 record. Sixth leading hitter in the league. DJ LeMahieu looks at a strike. And 124 hits. Third in the league behind D. Gordon and Paul Goldschmidt. Fly ball right field, deep, going back. Cruz there to make the catch. Tagging is Gonzalez. He'll get the third.
Nelson Cruz, again, the outfielder's playing deep, so this is a pretty easy catch for him as he catches it right in front of the fence. Boyd McClendon saying he wanted his outfielders to play deep, stay away from the extra base hits as much as possible. Rather see him have to put together 2 or 3 singles to score than give up a gapper.
Gonzalez at third, one out. First baseman Ben Paulson.
Rockies a good hitting team with runners in scoring position. They're hitting .290 as a team.
Nice ball in 95. Ball one. There's a strike at 73 miles an hour. 1-2.
And it's early in the ball game, but a couple of the curveballs that Taiwan has thrown, they've been up.
Good fastball. Swing and a miss. Paulson gone. Second strikeout for Taiwan Walker. 2 away here in the second inning. For CenturyLink, what's next? Texas Rangers come to town. We're going to see Cole Hamels. Those are his combined numbers. Philly and Texas. Iwakuma will get the start. Mike Montgomery against Martin Perez. Colby Lewis against Felix. There's a pitch that was up. Left fielder going back to get it is Goody to make the catch. And that will do it. So a leadoff double by Gonzalez. He gets the third. No farther than that. Third inning. From Denver is next. Union Station on the left, the new edition on the right. Take a look at our Delta Airlines keep climbing standings in the American League wild card chase. Angels and Jays, but the Orioles and Twins right there with the Rays within an arm's reach. It counts. It's so gorgeous to be in and around. Taijuan Walker going to lead it off, 0 for 5 on the season with 3 strikeouts. Striking the outside corner.
Nuno giving him something to shoot for. Nuno with the base hit last night and drove in a run, by the way.
Great productivity out of the 9 spot last night.
Well, you look at the 6 through 9 hitters in this series. 11 for 34, 324 average, and they've driven in 8 runs, which is great to see. Nuno getting the start yesterday. Bragging rights right now.
Absolutely. Clubhouse leader. Nuno 3 2/3 of 5 hit 3-run ball yesterday. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 62 pitches. So he took a big hack on a breaking ball, didn't come close. Second strikeout for Russell.
Little slider under his hands. He did take a pretty good hack at it, didn't he? Only with the theory of in case he hits it.
Run hard. Top of the order, Tel Marte struck out on a 1-2 pitch to open up the ballgame. Marte switch hitter and lines it hard right at Reyes.
Down and in, and hit a rocket at him.
Great seats here at Coors Field. Good day for the sun hat, that's for sure. Here's Kyle Seager. He got the first Mariner hit of the ball game. A double down the right field line. Strike one. Got some other day games going on right now. White Sox 5-4 lead at home against Tampa Bay in the bottom of the 5th. Inside to Kyle. Baltimore and Oakland, no score at the top of the 2nd in Oakland. And Cleveland and the Angels underway. 1-2 to Kyle. Lloyd said the same thing this morning about last night's game that he had said the day before. He said, I got 10 runs on the board. I'm still scared to death. Into the shift, LeMahieu throws out Kyle, and 1, 2, 3 third for Russell. Right now, pitcher's on top. to you by AM/PM. Too much good stuff. And by BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. Travel by train. Never taken a cross-country train trip, but remember watching the old movies from the 30s and 40s. That's how people moved around, trying to get from Chicago to New York or Chicago to L.A. Denver would. Here's Michael McHenry. He's a guy that was picked off at first last night by Joe Beimel. So I'm walking in with Joe today. I said, another great move last night. He says, you know what the funny thing is? He said, this guy caught me in Pittsburgh and Colorado. He should know better.
It's even more embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice pick by Cano. Yeah, Joe said, I'll take a shot. And he got him. That's a nice play by Cano. He's got quick hands.
Yeah, this ball's hit hard in between hop. You can see him give ground, spinning away from it just to get a little bigger hop. No problem with his arm. Made a play similar to that to his left when Felix was on the mound, turned it into a double play.
Another one where he gave some ground. And not many guys making that play. That was one of the better double plays we've seen. That bat gets blown up. Chris Russin, who's a pretty good hitter. Pitcher, 261 with a homer and 4 runs batted in. Quick 2 outs. Facing 8-9 and 1 in the order. Come celebrate Blue Moon Night this Friday at Safeco Field. You can enjoy happy hour pricing up until first pitch at the Coors Light Rail Bar in the Pen. And you know from playing third base, those short hops are murder. And they get to you guys faster at third than they do it for Robbie. But still, that's a heck of a play.
Yeah, and the thing about it, though, is at first base you have more time because it's such a longer throw, and they're not going to hit the ball or throw the ball as hard as they're going to hit it at times. With that, I don't know what the velocity of it coming off the bat was for him, but it's a difficult play.
Top of the order, Charlie Blackmon struck out, open up the home first. That one got away. Blackmon having a good year. 8th in total bases. 4th in hits.
It's a good changeup by Taiwan. Running it off the outside corner. Talked about Blackmon, and he was upset last night. He was not happy in his first at bat with a strike call.
2-2.
A good fastball in on his hands.
Charlie, 3rd triples with 6, among the leaders in outfield assists with 9. Just don't hear a heck of a lot about him, but he is a really good player. 2-2. Outfield straight away and deep. Payoff pitch from Taiwan. Swing and fouled into the glove of Zunino. A 1-2-3. 3rd inning for Taiwan Walker. He's retired the last 6 men that he's faced. No score here in Denver. What a run he's having. That's a home run. I get jammed on it, Mike.
Yeah, that's what Lloyd McClendon told me. He said that one he didn't. That's all barrel right there.
He is having a sensational year. Our Seattle City Light power play. And check this out. 10-plus home runs in the first 15 games of a hit streak. Jumping in with Josh Hamilton, who did it back in 2012. See Mr. Hamilton and the Rangers this weekend. Cruz, Cano, and Gutierrez, 3-4-5. Here against young left-hander Chris Russell. First time up for Nelly, bounced out to Jose Reyes at short.
They threw him a couple of cut fastballs in on his hands.
Hit hard, right field. It will bounce off the Miami in the scoreboard, trying to stretch for two, and he's there. That's sort of ball you hit years ago.
Not that hard. I can tell you that. He put a dent in it out there.
This took Miami off the board.
16-game hitting streak. And another hit for extra bases for Nelson Cruz. Inside out swing. We see him do that quite a bit. You can hear it.
Brother. 18th double. It's something. His 50th extra base hit. He's fifth in that category in the American League. Here's Cano. See if Cano can pick him up. The way that ball hit, it sounded like a noisy neighbor. Hey, shut up there, huh? Went for the kick save. Didn't get it. Base hit. Cruz was slowing down, coming to third. He's going to score. So the Mariners have a 1-0 lead. The combination of Cruz and Cano have the Mariners on the board, 1-0. Robbie with an RBI is 49th.
And his 6th of the series. As you take a look at this last pitch cutter, middle away for him, and hits it right back up the middle. 6 RBIs in the series for Cano.
Seager's got a hit. Cruz has a hit. Cano has a hit. And the invitation is extended to Mr. Gutierrez. Ground out to short for Franklin, first time. Nelson wants to go through the signs again with McHenry. One, two to Franklin. Second baseman, Mayhew, shaded towards the middle. Big room right side. One and two. Good to have Franklin with the ball club again down at Tacoma. Hit .317 in 48 games. 7 homers, 31 runs batted in. 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Heck of a contrast. Taiwan wants to get it, throw it. Russell very contemplative out there. 2-2.
Missing with the cutter inside. 3 cutters in a row inside and missed with all of them.
Yeah, he was ahead 0-2.
After that double with Cruz, the Mariners in the series have 13 extra base hits, 9 doubles and 4 home runs.
Cano, the runner at first. A run in, 3-2 pitch here to Goody. Back up the middle, blows it by the second baseman LeMahieu. Cano will stop at second. 3 consecutive hits.
Well, after missing inside, he goes back away with a fastball. That's middle away. And Franklin Gutierrez had a base hit, hitting the ball back up the middle in last night's game. A pinch hit base hit that drove in a couple of runs, and another base hit up the middle for him.
3 consecutive hits sets it up for Austin Jackson. Nobody out.
Mariners hitting over 400 in the series with runners in scoring position. 1 for 3 this afternoon.
A lot of room out there. First pitch way outside.
Pardon me, 1 for 4 this afternoon.
We've had some big innings here in Colorado. Mariners 4 runs in the first inning on Monday, followed by 2 in the second, 1 in the third. Rockies in that game scared the daylights out of the Mariners with 3 in the ninth. Mariners scored the last 4 innings of last night's game. 2 in the sixth, 1 in the seventh, 2 in the eighth, 1 in the ninth. Trying to build here. Pitch to Jackson. He's got a good count at 2-0.
Well, for Russin, I think for him, just watching him here early in the game, he has to be able to throw his cutter on the inside corner or just off the plate trying to get guys to chase it. And right now he's struggling with the command of it. Cutter really sets up his changeup for him.
Smoked in the center field. Cano's going to score. Holding at second is Goody, and Austin Jackson with an RBI. 2-0 Mariners. 4 consecutive hits here in the 4th inning. Austin's 29th run batted in.
And this is on a changeup. Again, his changeup will not be as effective if 1, he leaves it up like he just did, and 2, if he can't get his cutter in there. The cutter's the pitch that speeds the hitters up, and typically they'll be out in front of the changeup, but you don't have to worry about that. Be all over the changeup.
Steve Foster, the pitching coach, out to talk to his left-hander. You were talking about Mark Trumbo at some point getting hot with the long ball. This is a good time to start right here.
Yeah, Mark with a double in his first at bat. Hit a line drive down in the left field corner.
Four consecutive hits, nobody out. Double, single, single, single.
You can see with the double has his average up to 248 now. And it didn't seem that long ago, Dave, where he was around 170.
Amen. A great turnaround. Mariners been waiting for him to get hot. We saw him do more than his share of damage when he was with the Angels. Two nothing lead, 2 runs on 6 hits. Oh, 2. working against Colorado. It's with Arizona before coming over to the Mariners. 0-2 pitch, 2 on, nobody out. Still trying to find that cutter that's not working for him. Two men aboard here. Goody's at second. Austin Jackson at first. Good speed out there. 1-2 pitch to Trumbo. 2-2.
Second pitch of this at bat, Mark had a pretty good changeup to hit. It was in the middle of the plate, elevated for him. A couple of cutters inside. He might go back to the changeup now.
Two-two pitch.
Staying with the cutter. Again off the plate inside. One might have been a slider right there.
Mariners try to build a huge inning here. They've got 2 runs on the board, 2 men aboard. So you've got Mike Zunino on deck. 2-2 pitch coming to Trumbo. Putting play down to third. Arenado will tag Goody and get out number 1. Trumbo aboard, fielder's choice. 1 out, first and second.
1 out here in the 4th. 63 pitches. He has not been able to get deep into ball games as of late. Month of July, made it through the 6th inning a couple of times, 3 times in fact. Last 2 outings, just 5 innings.
Young man is current with his new mohawk. Zunino, left field for Paulson. Easy play, 2 down. Let's take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Texas Rangers coming to town, followed by the Baltimore Orioles, and then we go to Boston and Texas, and come home for the White Sox. We'll see the White Sox in back-to-back weekends. White Sox coming to town the 21st, and we go to Chicago for a 4-game series the following week, Thursday through Sunday.
Taijuan Walker getting a chance to help himself out. Ended up striking out in his first at bat. That was in the 3rd inning, leading the 3rd inning off.
He's going to get a hit. It's going to be in the first pitch.
He agreed. Good call, David. Good
Down
call.
the line. Scoring is Jackson. Taijuan Walker with an RBI double.
And I think that I think they're going. Oh, they're going to tell Trumbo that he has to stay there. The ball boy ended up picking the ball up down in the corner, and it looked as if Trumbo was going to score on the play. Will Little, the third base umpire, saying that Trumbo has to stay at third base, and Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout on a double by Taijuan Walker. Good call, Dave.
Thank you. I figured the pitcher's struggling like crazy, wants to get ahead.
Yeah, and he throws him a pitch away from him.
Yeah, right.
Right inside the bag.
All right, so.
Now Taijuan has the bragging orders because he has a base hit and an RBI, but he also has a double now, an extra base hit. So Nuno with the hit and the RBI last night. There you go. You can see him pick it up out there. And Trumbo was running hard.
Mm-hmm.
Mariners now 3 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Bottom of the order.
Right?
Well, last night, number 9 hitter, whether it was Nuno or the pinch hitters, they combined for 4 RBIs, and now Taiwan picks up an RBI.
What do we got?
They're going to keep him at third.
Jackson scored easily.
That's a bad break. I think he would have scored. Yeah, I think he would have scored on it.
Base hit by Marte, pick him up and make it. No muss, no fuss. Taijuan Walker, first hit of the year, got an RBI.
Marte hit the ball hard his last time up, lined out right to the shortstop, Reyes.
He's the 8th man to the plate. Runners at second and third with 2 outs. Caught in between, that will go foul.
I always thought that this is a tough position for a third base coach to be in. Right now you have 2 outs. Typically with a runner at second base, you're going to send him, but the runner happens to be the starting pitcher for you, and do you take a chance on him sliding into home or hurting himself going around the bases? He's not used to being on the bases. The one thing we know about Taijuan, he's a good athlete. But I always thought that was a difficult decision to have to make on what you're going to do with him.
Add to that altitude.
And that.
So, you know that's going through Rich's mind right now, right?
Oh, of course. All of that.
Marte, 1-1. Marte looking for his first run batted in. 8th man to the plate here in the 4th inning. Look out. Look out.
Heads up.
Marte will have to get a new bat. That's the longest toss we've seen this year.
Looks like everybody's okay.
Nobody got hurt, thank goodness. Got a nice souvenir.
He threw that bat well over 100 feet.
Amen. Fell in the blue hat. He gave it to the lady. She's shaking it off.
Yep.
2-2 pitch. Count is run full. Kyle Seager would be the 9th man to the plate if Marte can do something here. Richie's paying attention, moved his feet. Mariners 3-0 lead. Couple of runners out there with 2 outs for Marte, looking for his first big league RBI.
Russin has thrown 27 pitches in the inning.
Look out.
Hit the screen, I think.
Marte trying to make this an even bigger inning for the Mariners. Walked the bases loaded for Kyle Seager, who already has 2 grand slams on the season. Russin's first walk. He is in a heap of trouble.
Well, and he's having to throw a lot of pitches in 90 degrees. We talk about the thin air. You wonder if he's getting tired out there. I make a mistake to Kyle. Kyle hit a double his first time up down into the right field corner.
Pitch number 30 coming up here for Russ. Bases loaded. Trumbo, Walker, and Marte all aboard. Ground ball, second base. Mayhew throws him out. Tough break for Kyle there. They send 9 men to the plate, 3 runs on 5 hits. RBIs by Cano, Jackson, and Taijuan Walker for a 3-0 Mariner lead.
Cano again driving in his 6th run of the series. It's the Mariners on the scoreboard as Nelson Cruz scores after his double, and then Austin Jackson, solid line drive base hit back up the middle. Cano will score.
Taijuan Walker down the right field line. Got 1 RBI, and an overzealous ball boy cost him a 2nd one. Taijuan's got to be feeling real good. He's given up 1 hit through 3 innings, and he's driven in a run. And he's the pitcher's leaderboard guy now for the Mariners.
For the offense. Bragging rights.
Absolutely.
31 pitches, good shape there.
I mean, Felix was jacked because he hit the ball hard the 3rd time up, a ground ball to the right side. Nuno comes up with an RBI single, and here's an RBI double today.
And should have been 2 RBIs.
Absolutely. 2, 3, 4. Coming up here for Colorado. Reyes, Arenado, and Gonzalez.
I think first time through the lineup through the first 3 innings for Taijuan. Dave, I think that his fastball has been pretty good today. He's topped out at 96. His command of it has been excellent. He's shown a good changeup. Been able to keep his changeup down, just missed with that last changeup just below the strike zone. His curveball a little bit up, though. He's throwing his curveball and it's staying up in the zone.
Jackson has it in his sights and in his glove. 1 out. Make sure you follow the Mariners wherever you are on MLB.com. At Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, statcast, and more. Get MLB.com At Bat for your smartphone or tablet. Taijuan Walker's given up 1 hit, a leadoff double to Gonzalez. He's up next after Arenado. That was in the 2nd inning. Arenado lined out to Marte at shortstop to end the 1st inning. Did not go, so check with Phil Cuzzi, umpire at first.
We were talking about check swings earlier, and I was talking to Mike Zunino about check swings, and I asked Mike, I said, when you ask for help and you point down for the other umpire, either the first base umpire or the third base umpire, what do you actually see? Because he's also trying to catch a pitch and frame a pitch at the same time. I said, can you actually see the barrel of the bat in the zone? And he told me that he can. He said the only time he can't is if it's a breaking ball in the dirt that he has to move to block. He said on that one he doesn't, but if it's somewhere in the area where he's catching the ball, he can see the barrel, and he feels that if the barrel is in the zone, it should be counted as a swing.
Pop up, playable. Cano backpedaling, taking charge out there, and makes the catch. Never seen a second baseman make that play look so ridiculously easy.
And make it with such confidence?
Yes, sir. Well done.
No, I would agree with you. Never worried. But I thought that was really interesting talking to Mike, because sometimes I thought maybe it's because of the body movement of the hitter. You know, it's obviously moving forward. But he said that he can actually see the barrel go in the hitting area, and that's when he'll always ask. And he said it's different with certain umpires. He said some of them are good, and they'll ask themselves before he gets a chance to ask them. And he said some of them just refuse to do it. They want to make the call on their own.
Help me out here. What's wrong with getting help? I mean, these are your team of four. Come on.
You know what my position, and I think they should always ask. Because I think their job is hard enough trying to call balls and strikes, and then you're trying to see where the barrel of the bat is. Why not leave it up to the other guys?
You don't get extra points for that. I mean, you know, your team. These guys are, they're good friends. They work together. They're colleagues. 1-1 to Cargo, double to left center.
Good fastball from Taiwan, 95 miles an hour right on the inside corner. Again, his fastball command has been pretty good today. Excellent changeup. Hasn't thrown his curveball in this inning.
Mariners get 3 runs on 5 hits, top half of this inning. And right to Robbie. And Taiwan does his job. He's retired 9 consecutive hitters, and after the big inning, with 3 runs in the top of 4th, he comes out and goes 1, 2, 3. Consecutive game and their second 3-game sweep of the season. Let's take a look at our Arco top tier performers presented by Arco. 2 5-game home run streaks in a season. Nelson Cruz in good company. Chase Utley, wonder how much longer he'll be in Philly. Barry Bonds in 01 did it twice for 6. Big Frank Thomas in the Hall of Fame, and Hall of Famer Harmon Killebrew back in 1970. Joining some really good company. Hot day. That's a refreshing scene looking at the waterworks out in center field. The batter's eye is Cruz. Takes a healthy cut there. Mariners 9 men to the plate in the 4th inning. Here's Cruz starting it off again. Double to right. Pinged one off the scoreboard in right field. Coach Donnelly is deep. He may want to get up on the tarp.
I was watching him yesterday, and there was a runner on base, and so he was trying to give signs, but where Lloyd was sitting in the dugout and he sits over in the far corner, he was having to come down the line, get the sign, and when Cruz was hitting, he would run all the way back out to where he was at, and I can't blame him on that one.
He's as deep as Larry Bowa used to be when Gary Sheffield would be at the plate. Two balls, two strikes to Nelson Cruz. Fourth leading hitter in the American League behind Miguel Cabrera, Fielder, and Kipnis. Tells you how good Miggy was. His 350 still stands.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see him back in action later on this month. Could be, what's today? Today is the 5th. Could be in the next 10 days. 3-2 to Cruz. Walked it.
I think that was the loudest double we've heard on the air, wasn't it? His last at
I
bat.
could not agree more. I mean, the Liberty Bell couldn't have sounded that loud. Man, that ball was hit hard.
Cano with a base hit and an RBI his last time. Up had a base hit up the middle, also scored a run.
You've used it, Buhner's used it, and it's applicable to Mr. Cano. He looks really hitterish.
He's been hot. He has been hot.
Backing up Gonzalez right at him. Covered it well. There's one out. In print and online at SeattleTimes.com. Seattle Times delivers deep sports coverage to your desktop, phone, or tablet. Make the most of the season. Visit SeattleTimes.com to subscribe today. Beautiful look at Coors Field here in Denver. Franklin Gutierrez stands in on what has become a 93-degree day. It's 89 degrees at first pitch at 1:11 Mountain Time. Goody with a base hit to center on a 3-2 pitch in the 4th inning. Full on that one, 0-2.
Yeah, changeup right on the outside corner. Started him off with a breaking ball, now the changeup.
Big 3-run 4th inning for the Mariners, building this lead. Goody out of the reach of Arenado. Base hit. Franklin 2 for 3. With 2-strike hitting.
Looks like a breaking ball. Maybe the slider in on his hands. It was on the inside corner. Elevated, though. Again, belt tie. Mariners have seen a number of pitches up around the belt, taking advantage of that.
8th hit for the Mariners. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. No runs, 1 hit, and no errors for Colorado. And pitching coach Steve Foster out one more time.
Franklin Gutierrez, they were hoping that he would be able to help them out against some left-handed pitching. Coming into the game today, hitting .300 against lefties, so he's added to that with the 2 base hits. And Lloyd's talked about it a number of times. Franklin and his health, he's trying to manage that and keeping him productive. And you talked about his numbers at AAA this year. Certainly earned an opportunity as long as he's healthy, and he has been, and doing his job against left-handers.
Say his maximum, I remember talking to him when he came back. He said usually 3 days in a row and maybe 4th is a pitch hit. Take a blow and then come back again. Austin Jackson RBI single last time up. He's 1 for 2. 1 out. Mariners have runners at first and second. Ball 1, Austin. Jackson with a base hit. Get something for extra bases, could provide the total knockout blow here. Let's call that youngster up. Johan Flende.
Mariners 3 for 9 with runners in scoring position this afternoon. They've done a good job throughout this series hitting with runners in scoring position.
Hopefully that will carry on for the next month and change. Edgar's influence seems to be building every day. Watch the approach of some of these guys. Strike 3 called. Jackson looks at strike 3. There's 2 away. It'll be strikeout number 3 for Russell. Coming up in the Rangers series, our Century Lake Wets next. Cole Hamels. That'll be a challenge. He's a good pitcher. Sashi Iwakuma coming off a couple of really good performances. Martin Perez, we've seen plenty of him over the years. Mike Montgomery, and then Colby Lewis, the veteran, goes against Felix on Sunday. Felix, the 9 years we've been working, I don't think he has ever missed the Texas Rangers.
Doesn't seem like it, does it? Texas and Oakland.
Oh, man. Oakland's so sick of seeing him.
Yeah. And I know over the last year and a half, Lloyd's made it a point to make sure that Felix is in that series against the A's.
Mark Trumbo, double, and reached on a fielder's choice. Two out, 2 on. Big pitch here. Outside. 2-1. Cruz out at second. Goody at first. 2-1 pitch to Trumbo. Figure he's a vet of his cutters today. So Nino awaits. Very low percentage for strikes.
Very low percentage for strikes. You're right. And the Mariners have helped him on a few at bats where they've chased it in off the plate.
(3-1). And bases are loaded for Mike Zunino with 2 outs. Second time they've been loaded up.
And Mike has seen his share of the cutter inside. Last time he had one that was actually on the inside corner. Hit a fly ball out to left field, just missing it. It was able to get in on his hands a little bit. They tried to stay in on him. Both at bats.
Mariners had him loaded up in the 4th. Kyle Seager grounded out to end the inning. And this one put away by Charlie Blackmon. So back-to-back innings, Mariners leave him loaded. Good news, still have a 3-0 lead. To retransmit it in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. As you look at the courthouse here in Denver, named after the great Byron White, former Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States for 31 years, and an All-American halfback at the University of Colorado. And for his playing days back in the 30s, 6'1", that's a big running back. Byron Whizzer White. Meanwhile, Taijuan Walker has thrown shutout ball through 4, giving up 1 hit. And he's driven in a run, everybody. Seriously, he's driven in a run.
With a double.
Yeah.
That you called.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Every night. I'm good for the month. Good night.
Well, he's also been efficient. 42 pitches through the first 4 innings, and if you look at it, I want to be consistent. 11 in the first, 9 in the second, 11 in the third, and 11 in the fourth. So against this lineup in this ballpark, that is really good.
And the other thing, he has moved some feet, heads, and upper bodies here, working inside.
I'm trying to make people a little bit uncomfortable. Of the 42 pitches, 28 fastballs, 9 changeups, and just 5 curveballs.
Nice little run here, 9 consecutive scoreless innings. Hey, trying to stay cool using the shade of the trees. Joe Beimel stretching it out. LeMahieu, Paulson, and Parker.
Yeah, that's one of the things you mentioned. Taijuan moving some feet, and he's done it a couple of times now to LeMahieu. It was interesting because getting him to do that, it was going to be important. They talked about it. They wanted him to be intimidating on the mound, and foul ball off of Mike's mask. And he's really bought into it because now he really looks as if when he throws one in there that he really doesn't care. It's kind of your problem. You don't like it too bad. And I think that's a great attitude to have.
Three and 2 to LeMahieu. Walking. First walk of the afternoon for Taijuan. Wood was very impressed with that last start he had at home, where he didn't have his good stuff. Fernando Rodney.
Looking for some shade. Looks like a nice walk out there.
Absolutely.
Very nice walk. If somebody could appreciate that, it would be Fernando.
Yes. We're figuring out what he wants to add to his backyard, looking at all the plants and trees here in Colorado.
And the water out in center field.
Absolutely. Brewers are playing on a hop base hit. It's off the bat of Ben Paulson. Lloyd was talking about how impressed he was with Taijuan's last home start where he didn't have his best stuff. Somebody there playing hide the chair. That's what it was.
Now he's taking it back over by the water. Enjoy it.
Yeah, good sounds. A lot cooler back there in the shade. If the call comes in bullpen, send up some smoke signals and then they'll be able to get him to warm up.
Well, there was a leadoff double in the second inning by Gonzalez, and Taijuan was able to pitch out of it. A little bit of trouble here in the fifth. A couple of runners on, nobody out. For Paulson, he jumped on a first pitch changeup, lining it into right field.
Tying run at the plate. Going in between. Parker. Lined out to left on a curveball. Taijuan left up. That ended the second inning. Marte and Cano double play depth up the middle. Ball and 2 strikes. I'll say it again. It's nice to have 3 runs on the board. 5th inning. What ballpark are we playing? Coors Field.
Thinking you might want to add to that?
Oof. Good heater. Strikes out Parker. 4th K. Taijuan Walker. There's 1 out now. Here in the 5th inning. We support those who protect our West. Now until August 31st, a portion of every purchase of Coors Banquet will be donated to the Wildland Firefighter Foundation. Learn more about the foundation and the Protect Our West program at wffoundation.org. Beautiful scenery here in the Rocky Mountain area. Catcher McHenry, Michael McHenry, rounded out the Cano in his first at bat.
First pitch was a cutter. It looked like a pretty good pitch on the outside corner. Taijuan did not get the call. Drew Stubbs has come out on deck, pinch hit for the pitcher.
Seager, line drive. They double him up. Yes, sir. Just what he needed. Double up Paulson at first base, inning over. Seager, nice play. And he got it over quickly to Mark Trumbo to complete the double play. Mariners lead at 3-0. He's having fun. He's having fun.
Scott Oberg's going to take over. 36 appearances, ERA over 6 for him. Opponents hitting .303. He's given up 9 home runs.
Another good first pitch rip by Taijuan Walker.
Yeah, the other thing I think Rodney's doing is being smart. Go find some shade.
Yeah. 93 degrees.
There you go. There's some shade.
It's a good hookup.
Has the water right there in front of him. Pretty good curveball. Take a look at Taijuan Walker. And his base hit is a double right down the line. A couple of runners on. Unfortunately, the ball boy picked the ball up right there. So Trumbo, who would have scored, ended up being stranded at third. That was Taijuan's first major league hit.
And RBI. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Put it in play.
Tried to do some damage.
He sure did. Catch made out there by Paulson.
Pretty good swing on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Not bad.
We talked about it before with Taijuan, a shortstop when he was in high school. And we'll take a look at the swing. Fastball in the inside corner.
Oh, had he hit it out, we'd have never heard the end of it. And he would have been
I would love it.
Way out in front of Felix, and Felix would be very jealous. Top of the order, here's Marte. Playing at shortstop today. Seen him at center field and second base.
Oh for 2, walked his last time up. Only had a couple of plays out at short, no problem for him.
Bouncing ball, that is foul. On to Marte. The ball boy got it right this time. One to Ketel Marte. He'll be followed by Kyle Seager. Mariners trying to get more runs. Left the bases loaded in the 5th inning. 4th inning, they scored 3 and left them loaded. Count goes to 3-1. Fly ball towards the line. Paulson into the stands. And there's the signal from third base umpire Will Little. There's 2 outs.
What a play by Kyle Parker in left field.
Take a look at our big fish, big casino, big catch. And it's a good thing that
gentleman helped him out.
He did. He's built like a lineman, and that was a big cushion there, although Guy in green takes the brunt of it.
Nice play by Parker.
Good sport. Like gave him the ball, that's good. So 2 outs. Rockies put the shift on for Kyle Seager. Guy with a double. First inning and 2 ground outs since then. Oberg pitched an inning last night, a hit, a run, and a strikeout. Ball and a strike, Kyle. 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Oberg, 6'2", 205, right-hander out of Tewksbury, Mass. First year in the big leagues, last 3 years, working his way through the minors. He's a non-roster invitee and made the ball club. Henry thought he had a strike on that one.
Change up just off the plate away. See if Kyle can get a good fastball that he can handle. As you see Cruz waiting on deck. Fastball's been about 95 miles an hour.
Foul off.
Came back with another changeup.
Three men right side in the infield for Seager. 3-2 pitch. And right at DJ LeMahieu. Kyle's pulled the ball the last 3 times. This is a nice play by the left fielder, Ben Paulson. Stayed with it. That is tumble into the stand, cushioned by a fan. Everybody came out unscathed. City and County of Denver building here on the sunny day in the Rocky Mountain region. Mariner baseball. Mariners lead 3-0. Taijuan Walker has given up just 2 hits.
Drew Stubbs going to pinch hit.
Taijuan got a double play to get out of the 5th inning. He struck out 4. He's walked 1. Two balls, 1 strike.
Tried to throw the curveball. It's been a few innings since we've seen the curveball.
Back with a strike.
Stubbs has done well as a pinch hitter. 500, 6 for 12 with a home run.
Got a double in last night's game in the 4th as a pinch hitter. Pops this one up. Cruz coming in hard. And it drops. Cano is out there. And again, the Mariner outfielders are playing very deep. Part of their game plan.
All right, you can see Cano trying to look back over his shoulder, and Cruz not able to get there because he's playing in front of the warning track, and that'll be a double for Stubbs. It's like Drew Stubbs.
Cincy?
Yeah, he can really run. Fortunately for him, he started the season 0 for 21, and that's been pretty much it. He's been pinch hitter, playing every now and then.
Ball one to Charlie Blackmon, who struck out twice. Goes foul past Eric Young, first base coach. Stubbs hit second with a leadoff double as a pinch hitter. Blackmon way late. Ball and 2 strikes. Seager taking a look. Doesn't come back to him.
Taiwan still has a good fastball. Last fastball 95 miles an hour. Late swing by Blackmon.
Taiwan ready with the 1-2. Coming in is Goody. Right there to make the play. So 1 out, 1 on. It's now time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag RTNW DataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. One out, 1 on here in the bottom of the 6th, 3-0 Mariners. Reyes just nipped by Marte. 2 outs, moving over to third is Stubbs.
Marte with a little bit of a bobble, but showed a strong arm. Reyes can really get down the line.
Marte in his first start at shortstop. Here's Arenado. Top RBI man in the National League. He's got 80 runs batted in, just ahead of Paul Goldschmidt at 77. Good day for that.
Mm-hmm.
Two and 0. Three and 0.
All 3 pitches inside, including this last one.
Ball 4. Arenado was not sure.
And Taiwan was not happy. He thought it was a strike. Take a look at the last pitch. It's a fastball in the middle of the plate, and it looks like it's right at the knees.
That's why Arenado didn't move. He was expecting a strike call. So first and third. Here's the tying run at the plate. Carlos Gonzalez. Double and a ground out. Fastball at 94, fouled back.
The Mariners pitching in this series, they've only had 6 walks total in the series. None of them have scored. That's not easy to do here in this ballpark against this club.
You were saying, deep drive, right center field, tie ball game.
Well, that's the reason why Taiwan was not happy with the 3-0 pitch to Arenado. He wanted that strike call, didn't get it. Gonzalez makes him pay for it.
3 runs in some ballparks, a pretty good number, not here. In a blink.
Now take a look at it. Fastball, middle, and down. Almost the same pitch that was not called a strike to Arenado in the same spot.
Ends his scoreless streak at 10 2/3 consecutive innings.
That's the first base hit that the Rockies have had with the runner in scoring position this afternoon. 1 for 7 now.
LeMahieu, the hitter, he's fly to right and walked. Taiwan giving up his 21st home run. Two and two. And a bunch of guys tasting dirt today.
And this is the pitch to Arenado again on the EQC tracer. It looked like it was right at the bottom of the strike zone. There's no doubt about it. It was in the middle of the plate. You can see Arenado standing there. He thought it was a strike, but it wasn't called.
3 and 2 here. And LeMahieu is aboard with a walk. Second time he's walked. Third walk of the ball game, and he's walked the last 2 of 3 hitters coming to the plate. Here's Paulson. That home run by Gonzalez is 22nd. Taking his RBI total to 56.
Rick waits out of the dugout, making a trip out to the mound. And more than anything, he's just trying to calm Taiwan down a little bit. Those last couple of fastballs were definitely thrown with some anger behind him.
Good chance to catch your breath, refocus, try to get this third out.
Get back to locating the fastball.
.21 home runs given up by Taiwan as you look at his pitching total. 5th in the league in that category. 1-0 pitch. Taken for a ball. Boston struck out, single to right. Oh, we got a super break. No chance. #15th stolen base for LeMahieu.
He's going to get a running start to steal it. Look how early he takes off. He gets about a step and a half before Taiwan even starts to go to home, so it's an easy steal for LeMahieu.
Go ahead and run at second. 2-1 the count. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout number 5. Damage done by Carlos Gonzalez as the Rockies get 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and leave a man. And the score is now tied at 3-3. Buildings here in Denver. Got a 3-3 ball game as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Dave Sims along with Mike Flowers and Root Sports crew. Taiwan Walker giving up a 3-run shot to Carlos Gonzalez. Mariners have had their opportunities. They got 3 runs in the 4th inning, left the bases loaded. Didn't score in the 5th and left the bases loaded in that frame as well. Are you the ultimate Northwest fan in the state of Idaho? Well, then Root Sports is looking for you throughout the month of August. Send us a photo and story using hashtag NWFanID or email at ultimatefan@rootsports.com. You could win a VIP trip for 2 to Seattle in October, personalized jersey, and more. For official rules, go to rootsports.com. For you fans in Idaho, that might even look a little familiar to you. Nice running stream around some good looking trees. Let's see if the Mariners offense, see if they can score again. Nelson Cruz going to lead it off.
John Axford going to take over. 36 appearances, a 4.18 ERA, 32 strikeouts, and 32 1/3. Walked 20 batters over that time, so a lot of walks for him this year.
Ellie today, ground out, shortstop, doubled off the right field scoreboard and walked. To Cruz. Looking to put the Mariners back on top. 3-1. Cruz 2 for 2 against John Axford. Cano's on deck.
His fastball will be in the mid-90s. We'll also mix in a cutter. See a curveball from him.
Through the hole, base hit. He consistently hits the ball hard. Leadoff man's aboard. Geico, this date in history. The beloved Willie Stargell pops, becomes the first player to ever hit a ball at a Dodger Stadium. I remember seeing that on tape. Off of Alan Foster, measuring 507 feet. Oh my goodness.
Now we've seen some long home runs this year in the 450-foot range. 507 feet.
Only 3 other players have hit it out of Dodger Stadium. I think he cleared that pavilion out in right field. That is unreal.
Rockies have the shift on with Cano hitting.
Shows punt. But McClendon has invoked Willie Stargell's name. So Willie always told him, says, don't you forget that this game's hard.
Carlos Gonzalez has hit a home run 468 feet. That's what they measured the home run today at, 468.
That's impressive. Down the line foul. McGuire, Piazza, and Stanton this year, the other 3 who have hit him out of Dodger Stadium. Cano did some good 2-strike hitting last night. Picked up a couple RBIs. And little guys, there it is. Send it out. Day's made. Seventh inning here. Last night in the 8th. Couple men aboard. I love that smile. Cano was behind in the count to Boone Logan and singled to center, drove in 2.
Boone Logan getting loose in the pen right now.
One, 2 to Robbie.
Well, for the Mariners, just have to stay after it. We've talked about things that can happen in this ballpark, and the Rockies at the start of the game last in ERA in the National League, just under 5 as a team.
Cano ground out an RBI single and a fly to center. Cruz the runner at first. Go ahead and run. Boy, had a Cano get out of the way and had a McHenry stop it.
A 90-mile-an-hour cutter at his feet. This at bat, Axford trying to keep everything in on his hands.
See that defensive deployment to get 3 up the middle, basically, in the infield. Two pitch. Runner goes. Swing on a miss. Throw down to second. Safe at second. Nelson Cruz with his 3rd stolen base. Cano strikes out.
Take a look at a pretty good jump by Nelson Cruz at first.
RBI opportunity. Franklin Gutierrez has had a good day. Round out 2 singles.
Mariners are 3 for 11 runners in scoring position this afternoon.
Jerry Davis.
I think they're going to take a look at that play at second base.
crowd here at Coors Field. 30,196. 3-day total 97,681.
Take another look at it. That looked fine to me. Thought his foot was in there.
Shouldn't take too long.
Here's another look.
Jerry Davis, the crew chief. He had the call.
Here's a better look. Our Alaska Airlines Super Mo. We saw it live. That made it look a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but
yep.
I think his foot was in there.
Waiting for word from Manhattan.
And it appeared to me that Nelson was able to keep his foot on the base. Sometimes when you hit the base hard like that, your foot will pop up in the air, but I thought Nelson kept his foot on the base. We'll take another look at it. See if his heel gets in there before he's tagged. I think it does.
Bunch of us were talking, media folks are talking about this whole replay process. For the most part, we like it, but 1 minute, boom, make a decision. I mean, we've had reviews. Time of review, 3 minutes and 90. You know, come on.
Yeah. In the meantime, the pitcher's standing in the middle of the field.
Let's go.
Waiting for something to happen.
We've already played 3 songs. There's nothing definitive. Call stands.
Right.
Here we go. Safe. There you go. Nelson Cruz, 3 out of 5 in stolen bases for the season. Good day for Goody. Base hits his last 2 times up, 2 for 3. The call stands, and we move on. First pitch to Goody from Axford. Ball 1. Don Axford facing off against Franklin Gutierrez for the first time. Chance for a run here. 1-0 pitch. That'll do it. Deep drive. Goody. 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 2-run homer. Mariners back on top, 5-3. Franklin Gutierrez with his 4th home run. RBIs 11 and 12 and 3 consecutive hits for today's starting left fielder.
And he can certainly turn around a good fastball. 95 miles an hour for Franklin Gutierrez. Right on the inside corner. That was up there where Nelson Cruz hit his yesterday.
I agree, and he's well in the conversation with Mr. Cruz. Impressive.
I'll take another look at it. As Dave mentioned, 3 hits, and this one, a 2-run homer. Fastball at 95 miles an hour. That was a great look at his swing. Head wasn't moving at all. Stayed behind the fastball to drive it out of the ballpark.
Good for him. Goody with 2 RBIs. Cano's got one for Jackson and one for Taijuan Walker. Line drive, center field, base hit, Austin Jackson.
His second hit of the game.
Spend your summer weekend with the King. Felix is going to take the mound against the Rockies. Check that, the Rangers, beg your pardon. I got Rockies on the mind here. Rangers at 1:10 on Sunday. And you'll want to catch it all from the King's Court. Tickets are only $30 and include a golden t-shirt and cake card. Visit mariners.com/Felix for tickets. Austin Jackson with 2 hits. Goody's got 3 consecutive hits. Cano's got a base hit. Cruz has 2. Seager's got 1. Let's not forget Taijuan Walker's RBI double. Trumbo with the double. It's 11 hits. Pitch out, nothing doing.
Obviously, Franklin has missed a lot of time in the big leagues because of him being ill, trying to figure that out. That's the first 3-hit game today since September 18th, 2013 against the Tigers.
Oof.
Good for him.
Said he did not want to go out without a last big fight. Ankylosing spondylitis. His helmet in tight to Trumbo, and he's able to take it.
With the 3 hits today, he's pushed his batting average up over 300 again, 303 now on the year for Gutierrez.
Rest assured, Lloyd McClendon is telling, hey boys, don't stop. Runner goes. Swing on. Foul back.
Pretty good jump by Austin Jackson at first base.
Mariners can hold on and win this game and give them a 3-game sweep. 4 consecutive wins. Be the second 3-game sweep. The way the offense has gone, it's almost like, remember in the movie Remember the Titans, and Will Patton's character says that Denzel Washington's character, Herman, turn them loose.
They certainly have in these 3 games. Pretty good curveball from Axford on the outside corner.
Edgar Martinez's presence and his hard work. Now it's rubbing off. One out, one on. 2-run homer by Franklin Gutierrez. Trumbo looking for some. Yeah, foul tipped it into the glove of McHenry. Trumbo's gone. 2 outs. Bring up Mike Zunino, 0 for 3. He's trying to get off an 0 for 12 road right now.
Logan Morrison has come out on deck. Taijuan Walker due up after Zunino, but Logan looks like he'll get a chance to swing the bat.
Strike 1 to Mike. Ground out 2 flyouts today. 1-1 to Mike Zunino. Left a lot of guys on base here. Leads just 5-3. Runner goes again. Here's the throw down to second. It is not in time. Stolen base, Austin Jackson, his 13th.
Quick tag by LeMahieu. Take another look at it. Oh boy. Yeah, Walt Weiss out. Right now, Walt Weiss, he can ask to look at it. The umpire has to accept it. And it looks like he's going to. They're going to take a look at it.
This might be a lot quicker than the last time they went to the videotape.
Well, there's another look at it. Alaska Airlines Supermo and the tag by LeMahieu, the second baseman, and he's clearly out.
It shouldn't take long. Rockies. Yeah, that'll be quick. See it up on the big board. And there you go. Out. Got it. Mike Zunino will lead off when we come back in the 8th. Highlight of the inning. 2 runs on 3 hits. A 2-run homer by Franklin Gutierrez. Crushed it. Got all of it. Mariners back on top. 5-3. As you consider how a Washington's lottery win would change your bucket list. Play today. Well, that's a good place to be. Ice House on a 93-degree day here in Denver. So we welcome you back here to Mariner Baseball. Mariners lead at 5-3. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew. And with Austin Jackson getting thrown out, that inning did not continue offensively. So another opportunity for Mr. Walker to come back out on the mound and save that bullpen.
Well, it's 83 pitches, and I think they were more concerned about the 28 that he threw in the 6th, but 83 pitches overall for Taiwan.
Go get the bottom third of the Rocky lineup. There's Kyle Parker. Parker was the gentleman who made the great catch in the left field stands earlier in the ball game, not Paulson. That was my mistake. Heck of an effort. 0-2. Parker flied to left and struck out. It's hanging up. Here comes Goody, and he makes a catch. Make sure you stick around after the game for Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines. That one Walker earlier in the game had a string where he retired 9 consecutive hitters. Got into trouble in the 6th, gave up a 3-run homer to Carlos Gonzalez to tie the ballgame at 3-3. Taijuan making it go at his 9th win of the season. Just to catcher McKinley.
Brandon Barnes has come out on deck. He will hit in the pitcher's spot.
Yeah, Rasmussen on the right. Yeah, it looks like Guipe on the left. Big right-hander. Two and one. Taijuan Walker 4 strikeouts. He's walked 3. Mile high pop. 2 outs. And pinch hitter is going to be Brandon Barnes. Barnes 1 for 7 as a pinch hitter. 273 hitter. Started yesterday's game in left field. Strike 1. Good heater at 95. Marte all over. Good inning for Taijuan Walker. Fly out, pop up, ground out. 7 innings, 5-3 lead for the Mariners. On Root Sports, being brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. My Jack in the Box. For a limited time, try the new Portobello Mushroom Buttery Jack with melted garlic herb butter. My Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. And by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Good look at some of the skyscrapers here in downtown Denver. Mariners with a 5-3 lead. Mike Zunino is the hitter, and on deck, Taijuan Walker. Going to get a chance to swing the bat for the fourth time today.
Well, maybe. 93 pitches. We'll see what Lloyd wants to do.
Zunino gets on to lift him.
Or let him bunt.
Mike was at the plate when Austin Jackson was caught stealing. Third out in the seventh.
Nobody getting loose in the Mariner pen right now.
Justin Miller, new pitcher. 1-0 pitch. Miller worked in last night's game through an inning, 2-hit, 1-run ball. Gave up an RBI double. Top of the ninth to Seth Smith in last night's ball game. Two and two to Mike. Miller with the 2-2 foul back.
For Lloyd McClendon, he has Brad Miller on the bench along with Seth Smith, Logan Morrison, Sucre, and Montero.
Do it again at 2-2. Full count. Miller reminds me a little bit of Jonathan Blackston. Same body type.
Well, he has a good fastball. He's been 95, 96. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up for Mike Zunino.
Blackston recently went to the Cardinals last week during the trade deadline rush. Pitch number 9. Three and two. Center field for Blackman. There's one out. And right behind Charlie Blackman, Mr. Rodney enjoying a contemplative moment out there. 93 degrees. Do what you got to do. Get some shade, wet towel. You're chilling.
Taijuan Walker is going to hit. He's 1 for 3. Has a double and an RBI.
We have seen tremendous growth from this young guy just from March, right?
Without question. In his stuff, his attitude on the mound, the way he goes about his business.
And he's got a chance to be a really good pitcher for a long time. I know Lloyd just kept saying his upside is just
it's tremendous.
better.
Yeah.
Two and one. First big league hit in RBI. Fourth inning today. Gave the Mariners 3-0 lead.
Some pretty good swings today.
Great.
The double last time up. Fly ball to left field, put a pretty good swing on it.
Swing, miss. Taiwan's gone. 2 away. First strikeout for Miller. Next Wednesday, schedule an afternoon meeting at the corner of Edgar and Dave and head to Safeco Field for a Mariners midweek matinee starting at 12:40. At the ballpark, your conference room. Make it for the day by grabbing some tickets at mariners.com. We'll be wrapping up the series at a homestand against the Baltimore Orioles. And there's Mr. Martinez. Batting coach last month. Two outs. Top of the eighth. Mariners 5-3. Here's Marte. 0 for 3 with a walk. The last 5 games at Coors Field dating back to a May visit 2012. Impressive offensive numbers.
Good count for Marte. See him hit one in the gap. Watch him run a little bit. Marte with a lot of speed.
That double by Walker, first Mariner pitcher double since Felix in San Diego back in 2012. I remember that one. Felix has the 08 homer at Shea, and that double is the last 2 extra base hits by Mariner pitchers. Kyle Seager on deck. .3-0 count to Marte. 3-1. 2 outs, nobody on. A few more runs wouldn't be bad. We are in Denver.
Marte thought that pitch was down and he had a walk.
Spatillo is the home plate umpire.
Let's see a borderline.
Now he has his walk. 2-out base runner here in the 8th. Good looking in-game box score. Goody. How about that day? 2-run homer, a couple of singles.
Nelson Cruz extending his hitting streak to 16 games.
Rose driven in a run. Taiwan Walker, RBI double.
Steve Foster, the pitching coach, making another trip out to the mound. In the series, the Mariners 23 runs, 37 hits. 37 hits, including 11 today.
Nice trend. Bring it home.
23 runs is the most in any series this season. Previous high was 22, but that was in 4 games against the Tigers.
Kyle Seager, first inning double, since then 2 ground outs and a line out, all to the pull side. Right field. There you go. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, and the man left. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Mariners holding a 5-3 lead. $3. Schedule available at soundtransit.org. Building on the right, it's the store of the trolleys in there back in the day in Denver. Taijuan Walker out there for inning number 8. He's got a 5-3 lead here at Coors Field. At the top of the Rockies order.
You can see the numbers, 93 pitches for Taijuan.
Logan Morrison taking over at first base for the Mariners. For Mark Trumbo. There's Lomo. Two and one to Blackman, 2 strikeouts and a fly out to left.
It's like Carson Smith is getting loose in the pen.
Carson and Rob Rasmussen, the left-hander. Marte calls off Seager. One out here in the 8th. Mariners RBIs. They matter both on and off the field. For every Mariners RBI during the 2015 season, PACCAR makes a donation to the Page Ahead Children's Literacy Program. Mariners thank PACCAR for their support in our community. Jose Reyes 0 for 3. 2 ground outs and a pop to center.
In Taiwan now at 100 pitches. His season high is 108.
Cano. Didn't get him. Just missed him.
He can really get down the line.
Yeah, he got about halfway and he went into an even higher gear.
We'll take a look at it. Cano's going to go out towards the outfield grass to make the play. Spin, turn, gets a little bit of something on it, but Reyes really flying down the line. And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout.
The kid got into the 8th inning. Tying run, though, is coming to the plate here in the person of Nolan Arenado, National League RBI leader. Taijuan Walker, good work today. Got his first big league hit in RBI, pitched into the 8th inning. And we'll be back. Mariner fans enjoy it here in Denver. Right now for the Mariners, got a chance to win this ball game, and he had a good day.
Had a real good day. It's difficult to get deep into the ball game pitching in this ballpark against the Rockies lineup, but Taijuan able to do it. Had a good fastball today, topped out at 97 miles an hour. Pretty good changeup. Didn't throw as many curveballs as we've seen in those last couple outings, but 7 1/3, only 5 hits, 3 runs they were earned. Did walk 3 batters. At 5 strikeouts, 101 pitches, 63 of those for strikes. And Carson Smith going to take over. 47 appearance for Carson, 2.93 ERA, 57 strikeouts, 13 walks, and 43 innings. Opponents hitting just 190 off of Carson. Good fastball. He'll be in the mid to low 90s and a slider. Taijuan Walker is responsible for the runner at first and Reyes.
Here's Arenado. Strike one. The National League's RBI leader with 80. Third and home run, so this is a big out that Carson Smith is trying to get.
And now it looks like Joe Beimel getting loose in the pen. And it is.
Oh, 2. Gets the runner at first. Pitch. Call the ball. 1-2. I think this is a 5-out opportunity for Carson Smith, or does Lloyd go with Rodney, who's 1-0? 7 Ks in his last 5 games and a 0.00 ERA. Ground ball, Marte. Cano for 1. And they get the double play right on time. Second double play today for the Mariners. Very timely. Marte played well. Cano turned that baby. Inning over to the 9th we go. 5-3 Mariners. Here in downtown Denver, where the Mariners have a 5-3 lead here in the 9th inning. Coming up when we get home tonight, day off tomorrow. Texas Rangers come to town. We'll see Cole Hamels in his second Rangers start. He'll go against Sashi Iwakuma, has performed well lately. Martin Perez against Mike Montgomery, and Colby Lewis against the King Felix Hernandez on a Sunday afternoon. Tommy Kahnle takes over.
27 appearances on the year, 2.81 ERA. Opponents hitting just 220 against him. He's given up a couple of home runs, 31 strikeouts in 25 2/3. Good fastball. At the middle of the order, it's Cruz, Cano, and Gutierrez due up.
Mariners, look at that. She came armed, got the broom out. Mariners looking for their second 3-game sweep of the season. Swept at Tampa Bay earlier in the campaign. He's having a good time.
What a big double play Carson Smith able to get. We talked about it throughout this series. So many things can happen in this ballpark, and to get the double play to get out of the inning. You're right. It was big time.
Cruz, Cano, and Goody here in the 9th. Nelson banged a double off the right field scoreboard. Second time up, extended his hitting streak to 16 games. 0-2. Cruz with 2 hits. It's his 41st multi-hit game. Moves him into second place behind Prince Fielder. And he's gone quickly here in the 9th. Bobby Cano, 1 for 4, RBI single in the fourth. Mariners got 3 runs in the fourth inning. It was a good inning. 9 men to the plate. Cano an RBI single. Same for Jackson and Taijuan Walker, an RBI double. Bottom of the 6th. Carlos Gonzalez hit a 3-run homer, tied it up, but then in the 7th, Mr. Gutierrez went deep on a 1-0 pitch. Hit it as hard and as far as one of the home runs that Mr. Cruz has hit during this series. Goody's 4th home run, RBIs 11 and 12, and right now that is the difference in the ball game. Robbie, that's a fair ball. Ball boy leaves it alone. Cargo's got to track it down. And cruising into second with the double is Robinson Cano. Multi-hit game for him, his 27th double.
And he hits it hard. Right past Paulson, the first baseman.
Came in hitting .341 dating back to mid-June.
And that will give Franklin Gutierrez an opportunity to add to his days. 3 for 4 with a home run. He's driven in a couple and scored a run. We'll take a look at the home run. It'll be a fastball in the inside corner. And he gets all of it. Well back into the seats.
He started off for Franklin with a ground out to short. Since then, single to center, single to left, and a 2-run homer we just showed you. Cano at second, his 27th double. Top 5 in that category in the American League. There's Fernando Rodney. He's pitched well recently and very effective. Cano thought about it. Gets back to second.
Well, Joe Beimel's getting loose in the pen right now, so I'm wondering if Beimel will pitch to the first hitter, which is Carlos Gonzalez, because of his splits. Gonzalez hitting just 170 off of lefties, 313 off of right-handed pitchers, and maybe it'll be Beimel and Rodney combination to get through the 9th inning.
Two-one count for Franklin. Do some damage here, 3-1. Hanley's 3-1 to Goody. 3-2.
Really like to see the Mariners pick up that extra run right here.
A lot of people raising the glass to that one, Mike. 3-2 pitch. Cano holds. Reyes throws out Goody, 2 down. A multi-hit day for Austin Jackson. He's 2 for 4. See if he can get it done.
Yeah, has an RBI and a run scored. Mariners this afternoon 4 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
pass at it. Strike one.
Pretty good fastball at 97 miles an hour, right on the corner.
Only Mariners to previously seen Canely, Seth Smith, and Trumbo. Oh, 2. Rockies got Canely from the Yankees, Rule 5 pick in 2013. Oh, 2 to Austin.
He's throwing hard. 98 miles an hour on that last fastball.
Mariners have left 9 men on base today. Rockies have stranded 3. Canely out of Latham, New York. Jackson's gone. Canely gets out of some trouble after giving up a 1-out double to Robinson Cano. Buckle up. 9th inning at Coors Field. Gonzalez, LeMahieu, and Paulson coming up. 2-run lead for the Mariners. Absolutely, Joe Beimel going to get things started here in the 9th inning.
And for Joe Beimel, 35 appearances, a 2.57 ERA for the Mariners. He has really pitched well in 35 innings. He has 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .242 against him. And the biggest reason why he's in the game, again, the splits for Gonzalez, hitting just 170 against lefties. .313 with most of his damage. You can see 20 home runs against the righties.
He did his damage back in the 6th inning against Taijuan Walker, tying up the ballgame. First pitch from Joe. And it's a strike. This is what Cargo did on an 0-1 pitch, a couple minutes aboard in the 6th. Full extension, full release.
Mariners have the shift on with Gonzalez hitting. Fernando Rodney waiting in the pen.
One pitch. 1-2. Gonzalez, LeMahieu, and Paulson. Here in the bottom of the ninth, Mariners 5-3. Porting out here. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Joe Beimel coming up big with a strikeout. Out number one here in the ninth.
And after a couple of fastballs, he comes back with a slow breaking ball, gets it to the outside corner, and Gonzalez just waves at it.
That was an outstanding pitch. Looks like we got a little double switch action going on here. Seth Smith coming out. He's coming out to get Goody. And we'll get a new pitcher. 5-3 Mariners.
Really was. You can see Robinson Cano with a base hit back up the middle, and Nelson Cruz, who extended his inning streak, will score.
He looked gassed, didn't he? Austin Jackson with a base hit to center field. That'll pick up a run as Cano comes around. And then Taijuan Walker down the right field line. RBI double. Should have had two, but the ball boy interfered with it.
Yeah, Trumbo would have scored, but he ends up having to go back to third base as Jackson scores on the play.
Sixth inning, problematic here. Carlos Gonzalez.
They hadn't done much against Taijuan Walker, but after a double and a walk, Gonzalez hits the home run.
And in the seventh inning, Goody, a two-run homer.
His fourth home run since being called back up with the Mariners, and that one gave him the lead, two-run lead.
Franklin had a great day, 3 for 5, knocked in 2.
Well, Rodney, 47 appearances, 16 saves, 5.20 ERA, 38 strikeouts in 45 innings. Opponent's hitting .249.
The good news for Fernando's been on a roll lately. A good one. 1-0 with a 0.00 ERA, 5 1/3 innings. 7 strikeouts in his last 5 games, dating back to the 27th of July. Seth Smith, part of the double switch, he's in left field.
And for Fernando, over that time, he's really had a good fastball. The 94 to 98 miles an hour, along with the changeup at 81, 82.
Like 1-2 LeMahieu. Three and 1 the count. On deck is Benton Paulson, first baseman. That's not what he wanted to do. He's a tying run to the plate. Paulson 0 for 1 against Fernando. Mariners returned 2 double plays, one in the 5th. Line drive to Seager. He doubled off the runner at first. And then a 6-4-3 double play in the 8th.
And right now, 6 pitches, just 1 strike from Rodney.
Mariners trying to win their 4th consecutive ball game. They would complete a 3-game sweep here in Colorado. Will go foul.
For Rodney, his last save July 5th against Oakland. It's been a while for him.
Played umpire Marcus Portillo. That's a 2-1 count now.
Well, it's good fastball at 97, but he's having a tough time finding the strike zone with his fastball.
Two balls, 2 strikes. There's 4 and 2 on this road trip. Big pitch. And big pitch, indeed it is, to the gap. Mayhew to third. He's going to score. At a 1-run ball game. Paulson really spanked that one. His 13th double, his 34th run batted in.
Well, 99 miles an hour, and when it's down in the zone, all you have to do is get the barrel to it, and that's what Paulson does. So he's able to get it to the gap, make it a 1-run game, and get himself into scoring position with the double.
No need for a nail file today. I guess everybody's chewing on him right now. Kyle Parker. Slicing drive. Good gracious. Bobbled by Cruz. Tie ball game. Going to score anyway.
And we'll take a look at it. He jams him. Seen a lot of this over the series. And they were sending the runner the entire way, and he definitely would have scored even if Cruz had been able to field it cleanly.
Parker with his 2nd RBI. Tie ball game again. This is Coors Field.
Descalzo has come out on deck. He will hit in the pitcher spot.
This is Michael McHenry. Weimel got his out with a strikeout. Fernando a walk, RBI double, RBI single, tie ball game. One. 2-1. Fernando needs to hold the fort right now. 2-1. Good grief. 3-1 to count. Now Rasmussen warming up.
15 pitches, only 6 strikes.
Staying in the yard. 2 outs.
And it will be Descalzo going to pinch hit. Hundley, the catcher, the only one left on the bench for Walt Weiss, the manager.
Descalzo comes on. First pitch from Fernando, swing and a miss. Descalzo got a pinch hit single to right field, 8th inning. And Monday's game, runners left on base. Boy, the opportunities were there, vividly there. Never really do a good job of adding on. Stopped by Mike.
He has 3 changeups in a row. He's not throwing him a fastball. Outfielders all playing in front of the warning track. Austin Jackson shading towards right center field.
2-1. 3-1.
Blackman, the leadoff hitter, waiting on deck.
Don't want to see him swinging the bat with a runner at second. Three-one pitch. This is really happening.
And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout. .21 pitches for Rodney. Really struggling with the strike zone.
Man, oh man. Winning run at second. 5-5 ball game. It was a 5-3 Mariner lead. Joe Beimel, he got it done on a 1-2 pitch, getting Gonzalez.
Yep. Start the inning off with a strikeout. Then they make the pitching change, and Rodney will come into the game. Tough time finding the strike zone. He ends up walking LeMahieu. And then this double by Paulson into the gap will score him. Paulson at second base. And we've seen a lot of this little flare into right field. That'll score Paulson to tie the ball game up.
Yes, you can go back and look at the 10 LOBs. That does hurt, but he's got to get his job done. Good hitter here in Blackman. Strike one.
For Rob, 3 appearances, 3.86 ERA, only 2 1/3 innings for him. 3 strikeouts, hasn't walked anybody.
Couple of runners aboard here. Winning run at second. Pitch. Cruz should be able to handle this and will. And we go to extra frames. 10th inning coming up. 5-5 ball game. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Some of the beautiful buildings, church there here in Denver. To be honest with you, it's disappointing to say we're playing extra frames, but that's baseball. 5-5 ball game. Top of the 10th here in Denver. Kristen Friedrich takes over on the mound for the Colorado Rockies. And he's going to get Logan Morrison, Mike Zunino, and Seth Smith here in the 10th. Boy, oh boy. See if they can pull it out.
Well, Friedrich pitched in last night's ball game, so they've had a look at him.
Friedrich, 2 innings last night, 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, and 1 strikeout. Logan Morrison going to get a chance to swing the bat here. 221 hitter, 12 homers, and 36 runs batted in. First pitch strike.
And the Rockies have the shift on with Logan hitting.
Oh, 2.
That was a pretty good slider, just off the outside corner. We'll take a look at it.
Here's the 0-2. Rob Nodine, assistant head trainer, working on the ankle of Nelson Cruz. So I'll do a retape game last week. One-two pitch here to Morrison. He's able to check his swing. 2-2. Almost trying to be a 10th inning generator here. And he's got to count at 3-2.
And just a steady diet of sliders. Mike Zunino waiting on deck. Right-hander starting to get loose in the pen for the Rockies.
Here we go, 3-2. Ball four, base runner aboard. Good start. Rafael Betancourt, the veteran right-hander, warming up for Colorado.
Arenado, the third baseman, so he's going to play even with the bag, just in case Mike Zunino wants to bunt here, sacrifice. We'll see what Lloyd wants to do. Seth Smith waiting on deck.
Well, 1 to Mike. He's 0 for 4 today. Here's 1 out of Mike throw first. One out to Zunino, 2-0. Mike go for his last 13. Good a time as any to get off the schneid here. Walt Weiss just took his cap off there. Third-year manager for the Rockies. 2-0 count. 3-0.
Well, as you can see, the Mariners playing a lot of extra innings, 8 and 7 in the 15 extra inning games. Now this will be the 16th for them. A lot of extra inning games for the Mariners this year.
Mike Z's aboard. A couple of men on base here. A couple of incendiary performances. One by Rodney and now by Friedrich.
Pitching coach is on his way out to the mound again. You have Betancourt getting loose in the pen. Left-handed hitter Smith due up.
TJ Crone, 2-run single to tie their ball game, and then a wild pitch gives them the victory today. That was the bottom of the 9th inning. That was against the Cleveland Indians.
And in case you were wondering, Seth Smith does not have a sacrifice bunt on the year. Corners of the infield are going to play in just in case. Paulson on the grass.
Smitty's got 1 for his career.
huge hole on the left side of the infield. Arenado, the third baseman, even with the bag, and Reyes, the shortstop, playing up the middle.
Gets the bunt down. That was outstanding. Second career sacrifice bunt by Seth Smith gets the job done.
He almost beat it out. That was perfect. You want to bunt it firmly at the third baseman in that situation. Make him come field it so everybody else can move up. Just get it past the pitcher and make the third baseman come and field it. Excellent job by Seth.
That's a really good job. Marte is the hitter.
0 for 3 today. He has a couple of walks, so he's been on base twice. Kyle Seager waiting on deck. And Walt Weiss going to make a pitching change.
Friedrich comes in, walk, and a sacrifice, and the Mariners knocking on the door here, trying to retake the lead. A long, slow walk by Weiss, and he's going to bring on veteran right-hander Rafael Betancourt. Cruz offering information to the rookie, Del Marte.
Lloyd McClendon in there too.
That's a terrific setup here for the Mariners. Friedrich, a couple of walks, sacrifice of beauty by Seth Smith. Mariners enjoy a home day off tomorrow, and then back in action Friday. Rangers in town, CenturyLink. What's next? You get a chance to see Cole Hamels. We had seen him last year when he was with the Phillies. We paid a visit there. Sashi Wakuma goes against him. Martin Perez against Mike Montgomery. And then the King goes against Kobe Lewis. Mariners in position to get the lead back here. And they'll get it. Trying to attack Rafael Betancourt. Mariners try to come home 5-2 on this road trip. If they can pull off this victory, it'd be their fourth consecutive win. In that, a 3-game sweep of these Rockies here in Denver. Big spot for the rookie. Drawn in infield. And he looks at strike one. Outfield has moved in considerably.
Fouled it off the glove of the catcher, so 0-2 to the rookie Marte.
And he's had a couple of good pitches to hit, 92-mile-an-hour fastballs, both of them middle to middle away.
Mariners in need of a knock right here from Marte. Pitch from Betancourt. Do it again. Marte, a .314 hitter at Tacoma. 65 games.
Well, and this is part of the learning process, getting late into games, and these at-bats are a lot different than when you're just leading off at the start of the game.
See if he can come through here. 0-2 pitch from Betancourt. Off the plate. Weiss, stomach churning, no doubt.
Nobody throwing in either bullpen.
One out, runners at second and third for the Mariners, top of the 10th. 1-2 to Marte. 2-2. There's your pitch right here, right?
Betancourt's a veteran. I think whatever he does, I think he's going to try to beat him away if he's going to beat him. That last pitch was an off-speed pitch. All the other ones were fastballs. You would think he'd want to get after the rookie. You have Kyle Seager waiting on deck.
2-2. Popped up. Long run by the third baseman Arenado. No play.
And another fastball away.
The opportunities have been there all afternoon for the Mariners. They've left 10 men on base. Colorado's left 3.
4 for 14 with runners in scoring position.
Here we go, 2-2. Good battle by the kid.
7 pitches so far, and you can see on our EQC tracer, everything is away from him. He wants to hit the outside corner. If he misses, he's going to try to miss off the plate. See if Marte will chase it.
High drama here in Denver. 2-2 pitch to the rookie Marte. Free call.
That pitch is off the plate.
Man, are you kidding me?
What a good at bat, battling away, and you can see that pitch off the plate away.
Wow, Marcus Patillo.
That's a shame. He'll take another look at it. We're talking about everything away, and this is what he was trying to do. He was trying to get him to chase that pitch, and Marte, being disciplined, takes it. And you can see on our EQC tracer, clearly off the plate away. That was a good battle by the young man.
I hope nobody just threw a shoe through a TV after that one. If you did, I understand. I can't help you pay for it, but I understand. Man. See if Seager can pick him up. Strike one. Sager seeing Betancourt for the first time. Popped it up. Coming in, Parker. 2 more stranded, a dozen on the day, through 10, through 9.5 for the Mariners. 5-5 ball game. Standings is your wild card chase. Angels 1, Blue Jays, as you know, they're right in the thick of things, and the Orioles will see them on their next homestand, as well as the Rangers. Five ball game. Rockies get 2 runs on 2 hits and stranded 2 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tied up. Mariners had gone into the home 9th, a 5-3 lead. Here's Jose Reyes. Rob Rasmussen on the mound for the Mariners. That's the Mariners' 16th extra inning game and the 6th for Colorado.
Guaipe getting loose in the Mariner pen. Blonde getting loose, the left-hander in the Rockies pen.
Oh, 2. Rasmussen got the win last night. Pitched an inning in the 3rd. Struck out 2. Ball and 2 strikes. Lloyd's still shaking his head. Can't believe that the ball club's in extra innings. Marte throws out Reyes for the 3rd time today.
Well, you're probably right about that, Dave, but by now he's seen the replay of that strike 3 called on that young man right there, and it's a real shame.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Walk-off walk in Chicago, a wild pitch walk-off in Anaheim and Baltimore and Oakland in extra innings, as well as this game. What a day in baseball. Arenado So fouled off the night games. 7:53, make that 6:53 in the East Coast, so those games will be firing up in a matter of minutes. One to Arenado, the RBI leader in the National League. 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. 1-1.
Pretty good fastball, 95 miles an hour.
One-two pitch. Fly ball, right center field, staying in the yard. Jackson taking charge, makes the catch. Rasmussen going to face Carlos Gonzalez. Beimel did a great job in a 1-2 pitch, striking out Cargo, leading off the ninth. Then a roof fell in. Rodney came in. 3-1 pitch. Walk LeMahieu. 2-2 pitch. Paulson RBI double to right to left center. And then Kyle Parker tied it with an RBI single to right. And the Mariners get a couple of men aboard. Great bunt by Seth Smith. Mariners can't score. 12 men left on by the Mariners, 9 in scoring position.
And Beimel was able to strike Gonzalez out on the slider. Talked about it at the start of the game today. Gonzalez against left-handers hitting just 170 with 1 home run.
One pitch. Off the fist. Fielded by Seager. Part of the shift employed against Carlos Gonzalez. So coming up, we're going to see Cruz and Cano when we come back to Denver, Colorado. Extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Good look at the Colorado State Capitol here in the great city of Denver. 5-5 ball game, top of the 11th. Nelson Cruz trying to extend his home run hitting streak. 2 5-game home run streaks in one season. Good company with Utley, Barry Bonds, Big Frank Thomas, and Harmon Killebrew. Johan Flande
Out of the Dominican Republic, 29 years old.
Just 9 appearances for him on the year. He's pitched 27 innings. Only sitting 257. He's given up a couple of home runs. And he's also the 8th pitcher for the Rockies this afternoon.
Boone Logan's still out there. Bergman's still out there. That's it. Juan Cruz. Flande originally signed by the Phillies amateur draft back in 2004. He's out of El Ceibo in the Dominican Republic. Doing one. Flande was 0-6 with the Rockies last year, a 5.19 ERA. Started 10 games. That ricocheted off the helmet of the catcher, McHenry.
86 miles an hour right down the middle.
Multiple hit day for Nelly. Extended his hitting streak to 16 games. 2-2 pitch. 3-2. Robbie Cano on deck. He's got a multiple hit day. 2 for 5. He's driven in a run. 3-2 to Nelly. Gobbled up by Arenado. Gold Glove third baseman. Nice play.
And Montero has come out on deck. He will hit in the pitcher's spot. So for the Mariners, they still have Miller and Sucre left on their bench.
Here's Cano. Last time he left the yard, 27th of July. That was in the Arizona series.
And he has a good count.
And a 6th inning home run against Robbie Ray. Monday, the 27th of July at 4-3 Arizona win. He was thinking about it. RBI single in the 4th inning for Robbie. 3-1. Robbie's aboard, 1 out. Comes Jesus Montero. If Jesus can provide a big bang right here.
We would think he would have an advantage with the left-hander on the mound.
Strike 1, Jesus. Slicing drive. Caught out there by Gonzalez. 2 outs.
Bring up Austin Jackson. Couple of hits for him today as an RBI. Scored a run.
Two outs, Cano at first. Ball one, Austin. One and one the count. There was a crowd of 30,196. A lot of those who remain have moved down a lot closer to the field. 1-1. Bounced down Arenado. Short way. And that'll do it as they get Cano on the fourth. Bottom of the 11th coming up in this 5-5 ball game. Shadows starting to creep in on the field here. Probably going to have an effect, or possibly have an effect on the pitcher, catcher, batter, umpire. As we move along here at Denver, Michael Guipe takes over.
Just 4 appearances for him. 5 2/3, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. Good fastball slider combination for him. Fastball 93, 94 miles an hour.
DJ LeMahieu is going to lead it off. Just joining us, Taijuan Walker threw a nice ball game, left with the lead. Also drove in a run. Mariners took a 5-3 lead, bottom 9. Fernando Rodney blew it. And here we are now in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Guipe, the 6th pitcher for the Mariners this afternoon.
3 walks for LeMahieu after flying out to right in the 2nd inning.
Tough hitter, 323 batting average.
LeMahieu starting the day 6th leading hitter in the National League. One pitch. 2-1. White Bay recalled from Tacoma yesterday. Outfield deep for the Mariners. Infield straight up. Seager close to the line at third. Same for Morrison at first.
Pretty good pitch. 95 miles an hour just off the outside corner.
Broken bat ground ball. Bat went all the way out to shortstop. It's one away. Oh, that's traveling by this bat. Look how far it went. Bat won that race with the ball. Better carry.
Ben Paulson stepping in, the first baseman. He's had a good day. 2 for 4. Picked up an RBI his last time up, double in the left center field gap.
Made it a one-run game, and then the next man up, Kyle Parker, tied it up. It was in the 9th inning against Fernando Rodney. Going to get down. Jackson cuts it off. Holds him to a single. We've been talking about that the entire series, but they're now the field playing deep. That's why.
Well, when you play this deep, again, it's a big outfield. You have to get the ball in quickly, and that's exactly what Austin Jackson does. Don't take anything for granted. Hold him to a single. And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout.
He's got Rollins out there and Wilhelmsen left.
I don't see anybody throwing. Made a trip out when Guipe was on the mound yesterday to talk to him, and doing the same thing right now. Rollins just starting to throw.
Guipe yesterday worked an inning and a third, 4 hits, a run. It was a home run by Kyle Parker. Also struck out 3. We are now 4 hours into this game. 4 hours and 1 minute. Kyle Parker. It's the guy that homered off him yesterday. Strike one.
On the home run, it was a slider. That first pitch right there, pretty good fastball, just off the inside corner. Tied him up with it. Take a look at the home run. Seems as if in most ballparks, probably a fly ball out, but a lot of carry to it. It goes out into the Mariners bullpen.
Given the location, the swing, that looked like it's going to be a routine flat ball. Welcome to Coors Field.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those in this series. First 2 pitches, fastballs in on him.
On 2 strikes.
And that was probably the message.
Don't you dare throw him an off-speed pitch.
Or anything out over the plate. All 3 pitches, fastballs, all of them in off the plate. He's chased 2 of them.
Got him.
Another fastball.
2 outs.
All fastballs, no sliders today. Big swing. Bring up McHenry, catcher, 0 for 4.
Well, McHenry and Zunino will sleep well tonight. Both catchers going the distance.
And Hundley's come out on deck. He will hit in the pitcher spot. Hundley is the last position player left for Walt Weiss.
There's Nick 2 for 4, 2 runs batted in, hit a homer last night.
Bowden Logan getting loose in the pen for the Rockies.
Two-0 pitch to McHenry. Strike 1. And the 2-1. Swing on this.
And another good fastball on the inside corner.
Outfield straightaway and deep. Pitch. Chopper foul. Coming up for the Mariners, top of the 12th, Logan Morrison, followed by Mike Zunino and Seth Smith. First things first, 2-2 pitch. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is not what we were looking for.
And the breaking ball.
Michael McHenry with his 4th home run drives in 2. He's got 14, and that is just a ridiculous blow-up loss here by the Mariners here to end this series. They're going to come home 4-3 on this road trip. Ends a 3-game winning streak.
Real shame. Taijuan Walker, the starting pitcher, really pitched well this afternoon. Left the game with the lead, a 2-run lead. Not able to hold on to it. Mariners going to extra innings. Their 16th extra inning game. They are now 8-8 in extra innings.
7-5 final. Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines starts right now with Brad and Bill.